And we're back on Janus, where chaos is taking over, I think. And no one's telling the bloody truth. If they just tell us the truth in the beginning, Jesus. Let's just get the leveling up out of the way. I don't think this one will be as quick as last time. Let's see. Oh, maybe it will be. Grants 1 additional AP at the 20th character level. Nice. Is that useful? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that's the at this archetype rank. Gain a specific archetype. Just get more fellowship, I guess. He gets more AP. That's I would say that's more important, but he still doesn't get the attacks. And then I guess weapon skin. Or toughness. Toughness, because he's our tank. She gets an extra AP. She gets fellowship as well. Yeah. Wait, did I? They're all getting AP. Deal more damage with non-burst range area attacks. Oh, he's got a talent as well. The first attack in combat with any plasma melter or power weapon deals additional damage. Okay, so yeah, that's pretty good. Why? Oh, it's because of this -20. That's why she was missing so much, I think. How do I... Oh. I gotta go back to the ship. Oh no. Okay. Let's do some more exploring.
Let us not dawdle.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
Duty prevails. I sense something nearby. The Emperor favors me today.
Oh, jeez. I knew that was going to happen.
Never doubt me.
What's broken rib? Oh, she's so...
The machine gun grants me insight.
Agility in athletics.
Is there money to be made?
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
I can
I can
servants
see.
beside me.
Okay.
But you,
Oh, shit.
how do you manage to drown out their colors with mere words? Their dark hues dissolve immediately, and humility sets in.
The burden of failure is the most...
I have always desired only respect, not fear. It is good to know that my efforts have not been in vain. Thank you.
Oh,
for
Zeno.
telling me.
None are better at searching. A trivial task.
Keep your wits about you.
I have learned much in my exile.
Who thought that was a good idea?
Crap.
Lesson learned.
Everyone's too damaged, aren't they? A thin blade per... Oh.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Did you hope to see an Azuriani fail?
Oh god, here we go.
How many foes have you, Alantak?
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Oh, I should have... Oh, I do that every time.
My vow is to serve. The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Request the analysis successful. The Omniscient knows all, comprehends all.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
This tedium is beneath me. I understand your intent. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Xeno's pet monkey.
As the Emperor commands. I'll do it.
Damage is negligible.
Negligible.
Request approved. Omniscient condemns you. Combat is an equation. Your
Not me.
Excuse me.
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Another soul slips beyond the veil.
Nice. No loot,
I
though.
always keep my options open.
My Auspex has detected something.
Duty prevails. I better myself through my service. My success was inevitable. I have failed my kin.
Oh, these seem like good guys.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Well, not good guys, but they're not going to attack. What the hell? Some sort of portal. A Stargate. Oh, he's having trouble with it? No, no, here we go. Muran, the tall being in a fine long garment, turns to you, their face hidden behind the blank visor of their helmet. When they begin to speak, even from a distance, you feel the air around the figure grow cold. Monkey, you should not be here. Irlet strides forwards, her eyes flashing. Moraron, I am calling you to account. You said that the danger threatening the Leviathan lurked in the hearts of the Monkey, in their greed and ignorance, and all the while another enemy was looming above this world, an enemy whose tracks you should have seen in things to come. Shay Lanthrash, she who thirsts, is threatening this world, and you hid it from us. Answer me, did you or did you not behold our greatest foe in the Leanthan's future? Did you lie to me? After Aerlet's words, the tall Aldari behind Moran starts moving. One looks around at their leader, while the other lets out a cry, muffled under his visor. The rebel beside you cringes as though the Adalari's speech causes him pain. He strains to say something, but Muaron makes an imperious gesture, and the soldier meekly straightens up and salutes, staring at the Xenos with slavish devotion. The robed figure inclines their head, and then they begin to speak. Erlet the outcast, you left the path that was set out for you. You brought unknown Monkey to our refuge. I love it. I love how it's just monkey. And now you speak to me with unseemly anger. Your long wanderings far from Kredatgarch have altered your mind and tainted your sight. Xenos, fall on your knees before the rogue trader whose world you have plunged into anarchy and beg for forgiveness. Bring your entourage to heal Erlet the outcast. Their mere presence offends my sensibilities. The least they can do is display the obedience we have impressed upon our Monkey surface servants. This Enschlat was the first person to discover the coming of Seylanthrash, one of those whom the Monkey call Chaos Gods. Without her, I would still be deceived by your words about destiny and the true future. Monkey revealing paths is ludicrous. Monkey bring pain and strife, in our time and for all time. How can you trust a Monkey after what we taught you, after hearing the sorrowful song of the dying world? Moraran turns his head towards you. It was not chance that brought Krudak down. Monkey destroyed our ancient home, stripped us of our defences, doomed us to wander amongst the cold stars. The colours of these Xenos are painful to behold, but there is just as much pain in their hearts. Or could it be fear, despair? I cannot tell. The hues are too strange, too. Cassia flinches and a trickle of blood runs down her cheek. I'm sorry to hear that your home was destroyed, but I wasn't there, and I know nothing of this calamity. Moran gazes at you intently. If these words had come from an Eldari, I would have believed them. But you are merely a monkey, a plaything of your own passions. Any emotion that takes hold of your soul can drive out all traces of reason and honor. You are playing with words and avoiding the question. Notes of desperation and rage are creeping into Irlat's voice now. The Leathan is under threat from our eternal foe, and yet you are more concerned about the presence of the Elentrak than the corruption that is flowing through the veins of this world. Did you never consider that the war might simply be hastening Stelanthres's triumph? Perhaps the ruler's servants, in their efforts to protect her, will resort to more and more instruments of corruption. Moran leans down over Eret, his tone menacing. You left Kredarak in our darkest hour to gratify your ego. You came to us on Leanthan, and I accepted you as one of our own. I even gave you a real purpose. Eret the outcast, and you dare to insult me, a Farseer? It was a mistake to let you into our circle. You have turned our efforts to survive into dust with your own hands. I am a child of Asuran, Moran, not a plaything in the hands of fate, which you claim speaks through your mouth. My choice of path is no worse than yours or any other Eldari's, and my path calls me to fight our true enemies, not eradicate the Monkey. If it comes to it, I will stand with them, for this Elentak can see what you are blind to, Farseer. Ilet's eyes are alight with fury. She pointedly lays her hands on her weapon, looking away from the Farseer. My duty is to protect my... My duty is to protect my worlds and my vassals. If Janus is being threatened by the arch-enemy, I will fight to the end. The words of a creature whose will is ruled by momentary whims. There is nothing you can do to make me believe in the strength of your convictions. You speak of strength for one's convictions, Moran. You claim it is your destiny to protect your kin. So then what happened to the Adari you sent the Monkey ruler before me? The Adari whose skull is now kept as a Monkey trinket. That was the previous envoy you sent, wasn't it? Did you see the same fate for me in your visions? His fate was to serve Kurdak, the spirit of our craft world that keeps the Asarani alive. Your destiny is to do the same, Ilet the Outcast, as long as you aren't planning to transgress our laws again. Nod at the rebels. What have you done to these people? They believe you are their commanders. The Monkey believe they are serving fellow members of their tribe, their wise and noble chiefs. My gift is potent enough to ensure that the Monkey hidden in the forest see us as humans rather than the children of Surani, and see your primitive structures rather than the traces of our kind. Coercion. Address the rebel. Come to your senses, servant of the God Emperor. Throw off this cursed fog of sorcery and stand with me against the Xenos, against the enemies of humanity. What? The man shudders, screws up his face, and after a second stares around in bewilderment, as if seeing everything for the first time. By the God Emperor, there! Moran utters a florid curse and calls his kin to battle. Oh god. At least I'd have to deal with all the bloody rebels. Okay, is this okay, it's not a... Okay, can I get what's her face up there? Yes. Agente, you go here. Pandora, you go here. Pascal. You go here. Cassia. Oh god, she's going to be out in the open. Oh no, you can go here. And that leaves Where's everyone else? Oh, I'm blind. And then Albard. Who goes first? He's gonna be ages, so I'm gonna have to protect him. Okay, that looks good. Let us go. Okay, let's give, because they're up close, let's give them cover. Extra
Isn't this
cover.
a job for the serfs?
And then because he's, oh, well, do I give it to her? Let's give her more damage. And then the front line will be
If
there.
I may,
Okay, and then
isn't
let
this a
us
job for the serfs?
give him some help. Yeah.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Running binaric override. My vow is to serve. Running binaric override.
I should probably move him up.
Another foe painted black.
Just designate a target. If it serves your cause.
Heal my wounds.
This tedium is beneath.
Holy crap.
Feeling the loss of a unit.
That killed her. Jesus. It's just one step out of cover.
Just a minor setback.
What the hell's going on there?
I'll make it happen.
Does that have unfinished?
It's as good as done.
Nice.
My place is at the fore. Indeed. I will do my duty.
Okay. Pascal. I would love to make you go up further, but it's not going to be the case. Oh, that's 0 though. Why is that still 0%?
Advancing. Hold on.
How?
Neither fear nor hesitation.
Let's make it quick.
God, imagine if I'd had to fight all these rebels as well. Nightmare.
Let's get to it.
Show me what you've got.
A pitiful attempt.
Oh, can she not move? Oh, damn it.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. If I must.
I've suffered worse.
Try running. Oh no, he's not gonna.
On it.
Dodge. Jesus.
Heal my wounds.
Time to slaughter someone.
Pitiful attempt.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
I'll return this favor tenfold.
Request approved.
Out of my way.
Let's get to it.
I will not join the ranks of the dead.
Here we go.
Let's get to it.
Let's get to it.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
I'm not your Xenos
If it
pet,
serves your
monkey.
cause. This tedium is beneath me.
God.
You should feel honored to witness this.
At your beck and call. One fewer
Nice. Alette surveys the field of battle. May the gods guard us against pride and wandering in the vagaries of fate. Might as well, yeah. Are you alright? Alright, I am overcome with grief and anger and my anguish. But if I give free rein to my emotions, I will be drawing the first of she who has already entangled the Leviathan, and it seems befuddled the mind of the one who was called to lead my kin. My kin have trusted in the visions of Farseers for millennia to show us our path amongst the stars. But throughout my life on Kuradarak, I have too often seen knowledge of things to come, as changeable and capricious as deep water currents. Weaves chains around the bodies of those who fear to enter murky waters. That is why I became an outcast, renouncing the traditions of the Kuradarak and leaving its confines, to seek out my own path. Perhaps Kuradak's demise filled Moran with so much sorrow that it poisoned his mind. Or perhaps it was hatred for the monkey who desecrated the face of the Leviathan that plunged his mind into darkness. Or perhaps Selanthresh herself was toying with the Farseer who had found himself amidst her poisoned gardens. Alette begins speaking more quietly, though harshness breaks through in her voice at times. I will never learn the answer to this question, but perhaps if I uncover the secrets of Kuradak's demise, I might be able to lift the veil even a little on this mystery. There is nothing more to be done here. Time to return to the shuttle. Alette gives you a long, studying look. Wait, Elantrak, before you leave these forests forever, take me with you to the distant suns The tale of the children of the Suran on the Leviathan is coming to an end. But somewhere out there among the cold stars of the cosmos that your kind calls the expanse, there are others, deprived of home, lost, suffering. Yolette shuts her eyes and grief twists her finely sculptured features. We can help one another, Alanchak. You will be my wings, and I your wounding spirit, and your voice of reason should you encounter my kin. If that is still not enough, Yolette thinks for a moment and continues carefully. I promise you a wondrous reward, Alantak, the treasure of my world hidden in the vastness of space, in exchange for the rescue of my kin. If you remain true to your word and do not go back on our covenant. You do not lack for boldness, even your request is worded not as a plea but a treaty. Alette looks at you, tilting her head slightly. Do not forget that the Leviathan still needs help. Bizens Viat must be slain so the maiden world can live. And remember your promise, Alantak. When we leave the Leviathan, it will be to go to the distant stars. Moran saw them in his visions, and they sang mournful songs about the fate of my people. And I will fight beside you until the songs of our stars turn into a funeral lament. The surviving rebels are panting heavily, catching their breath after the battle. One by one, they look at you expectantly. By assisting me, you have earned your pardon. Go back to your homes, and I will forget I ever saw you here. Your uprising against the rightful authority of this world is over. The tricked rebels exchanged glances, clearly not fully comprehending exactly what had happened. In the end, exhaustion and confusion do their work. Slowly, with an odd glance over their shoulders, they all walk away from the battlefield, leaving behind the camp and the ravaged bodies of their erstwhile allies. Ilette's abilities. Wait, Ooh. Eldari weapons. I think I've... Unsanctioned Psycho. I'll keep one of each just in case. What were they trying to do with this portal though?
A trivial task.
Orthlak Mark IV, solid projectile. Okay, do I have to return to Void Ship? Oh, here we go.
I always have a backup plan.
Nice. At least I'll heal up. Let's go straight back, I guess. Okay, let's go kill a governor, I guess.
Is there money to be made?
Attilius Quint offers a friendly smile and a bow. Your ladyship, speaking with you is always an honour. Dogmatic. I uncovered the servant who betrayed the governor. Here is the place where you will find his body. The secretary's eyes light with wicked fire. What wonderful news! We will conduct the identification without delay. Impunity. Oh no no no! Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Should I let me? I should check my gear. Where is she? Bolt pistol. 9 to 14. Stub carbine. Oh, no sorting. I want hunting rifle. 20. I guess I'll put this as the secondary. Oh wait, marksman is better. Oh no, it's got additional hit chance though. Melter. Long glass. I need to get a proper bolt weapon somewhere. Serrated greatsword. No, it's not as good. Greatsword, no. So this does more damage. Let's give... she got one as well. Is a melter gun better than a plasma gun? I guess we'll give it a go. Can you have two?
Computation
No, okay.
failed.
Shuriken catapult. Let's give her a second weapon just in case. What's she got? Ranger armor, light. Medium. Why has she only got movement points? Jeez. Whenever the enemy deals enemy gains 2. At the start of the game, 20% dodge, agility, and athletics. What's his boot? Oh, he doesn't have boots. She doesn't have boots either. Why is so many people not have boots?
just as I planned.
Okay, let's go deal with the governor then.
Keep your wits about you.
The door guard bows obsequiously. Lady von Valencius, we are most delighted to welcome you as our guest. My entourage will accompany me. She's got like some sort of shield. So what do I owe the place? Sure. I found the rebel's nest. Have you really, your ladyship? And what have you learned? Everything, Vistenza. I know everything. And now you have one chance to beg for mercy. Your ladyship, but I have no idea what you're talking about. You have woven your web of deceit in vain. You can no longer hide behind the veil of ignorance. Pandora has seen the evidence of your deeds, heard the cries of the tormented Leothan, walked amidst the decay that you brought to the maiden world. Enough of your lies, chaos wrench. Illet! Vistenza exclaims breathlessly. How dare you, you filthy vermin! I'll have you flayed for that outburst. Your ladyship, what is going on? The colours are darting to and fro like startled shadows. The colours know that they are the veil that stands between the soul and the truth. If the veil falls, all will turn red and purple. Even now, I can already see the muted purple seeking through. I've already heard enough, Vicenza, but if you wish to repeat myself, we know that your loyalty lies with the ruinous powers. Vicenza clenches her teeth so hard you hear a crack. I, daughter of House Viat, governor of Janus and citizen of the Imperium, serve no one other than the Emperor and the von Valencius dynasty, and what you are accusing me of is merely a tool at my disposal, a tool that I have the power and courage to use. Do you think that ordinary methods would have been enough to tame this demented planet? No. My family struggled for decades to subdue Janus once and for all, and it was all in vain. But loyal servants of those families who have resided on Janus for centuries helped me to unlock a new source of power. Ancient knowledge secretly passed down from generation to generation, accessible to a select few, which grants power over nature itself. How could I reject it? How could I undo all the work of my predecessors, who were entrusted with Janus, who faithfully served the von Valencius dynasty, and who, with a madman's obsessiveness, turned this rock into a stunning diamond? 2 days spent among the initiated was enough for me to start hearing the voices of angels in my ears, angels who gifted me the keys to conquering this world. And before you offend my ears with more accusations of moral abominations, remember who has dutifully served your dynasty all these years. Remember who has devoted her life to turning Janus into the primary source of wealth in your protectorate. Remember whom your predecessor entrusted one of her most valuable worlds. Without fear of treachery or conspiracy, without me, without my service, my sacrifice, Janus would be nothing. Pascal vox emits a pensive hiss. Behold, proof of why knowledge must remain in the hands of the worthy. Many lay people are capable of possessing it, but a wise mind that is not bound by oaths or obedience to the Omnissiah is vulnerable to corruption and free thinking, even more vulnerable than the minds of an ignorant commoner. What more proof do you need, Lentak? The monarchy has confessed to her handiwork. Dogmatic. In the name of the Emperor, I, rogue trader of the von Valencius dynasty, sentence you, Vistenza, Janus, Viat, Ab Aram, O Quirinus, to death. You made a mistake in thinking that anyone would come to your aid on my world. Servants to me. Hello. Oh, that's not good. Oh, God. Why are they bloody running off? Oh, here we go.
Operation successful.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Everyone seems to be not telling the
Watch your
truth.
steps.
Oh, God, more bloody traps.
Sins hidden in the heart turn all to decay.
Oh,
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
you muppet. Oh, I hate traps. Like, I know they're useful for making you go slower and stuff, but when you can just detect them every time.
I always keep my options open.
Everyone was the lure of power of an easy way out bled chaos into their hearts, basically.
My success isn't
I always have a backup plan.
certainty.
Quick save it this time.
Over there.
Join me in prayer.
Bolt pistol.
Let's proceed.
Oh,
Cleanses the body.
I clicked on it and I was like, wait, that's a chaos symbol, isn't it? Not
This task should have been accomplished easily.
head trauma. Oh, jeez. At least it's not. I just spent like the whole. I was like going through this forest, and the whole time she had 30% less ballistic skill. So she literally fired like 40 shots point blank and missed every single one.
Let us not dawdle.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Oh wait, this is some sort of weird dungeon, isn't it? I'm not sure, unless I've missed something. You don't seem to be able to remove traumas except at the ship. Oh yeah, this is the what's her name? The chaos god that's in charge of like lust and all that stuff. So I think we found her hideout. Intoxicated noble. Jeez.
You will beg for mercy, but I will grant none!
Your emperor won't save you! Nothing escapes my sight.
What was that sound?
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Yeah, it can be removed and fully healed on the Void Ship's bridge. I think it's only wounds that you can heal. Why would that go? You shouldn't be able to hear that. One sec. Because I have the game sound going to a different device. Yeah, did you hear that? Because I can hear it, but it should. Yeah. Oh, one sec. Yeah, no, because there's a Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 update, but that didn't actually do anything. Strange. Let me just check.
I
Maybe
have read
it must
tomes
just be.
of
Oh no! Why did she
military
move?
tactics. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
It must just be thinking the Oh yeah, I got this new weapon.
Running binary venerates you.
Jeez.
Machine spirit. Request approved.
That is cool. Oops.
Try to die with grace, at least.
It's like bowling. Secret chamber guards, maid of honor, demonette. Oh god.
I don't need luck. I have strategy.
Follow my lead.
Oh, not grenades. Oh, it's bloody stun grenades as well.
Stay vigilant.
Brace yourself, Camelot!
This is just
Jeez.
too much for me.
I think I set up my team badly. I thought it was just this one room.
Minds exist only to be broken.
If it serves your cause.
She's okay here at least.
I understand your ancestors guide me. If it serves your cause. You were
Damn
blinded
it.
by your own misery. As the Emperor commands, I act. The enemies of the Emperor will be undone!
Accept it. Embrace it. Give in to sensation.
My gut tells me it's a bad idea. I won't compromise
Target is
my
too far.
principles. Don't let your guard down.
I'll do it. This is why I was chosen.
Who, if not me?
Don't throw another grenade.
My faith strengthens me.
Oh god.
Fragility has been exposed.
Yep, this is definitely a reload now. Oh wait, that's no. That's before. Let's see. I can probably do it with just 2 people.
Hold on! Stay with us!
Give in to sensation.
No weakness is hidden from my sight.
Unsatisfied.
I deal death with my hands.
Crush the feeble!
Oh, Genti's gonna get wrecked. Oh no, maybe not.
To the brink of agony.
Oh, if she moves, she's gonna get hit. Let's see.
Guided by
Does she
faith.
survive?
You cannot
Nope.
change this path.
Accept it. Embrace it.
I'll make it happen.
I am unsatisfied.
It's as good as done.
I am not your Zeus pet monkey.
I'll make it happen. Who if not me?
Weapon at the ready. Break them around.
I think that. No, I have to reload because she's just gonna keep loading, bringing in new people.
Keep your wits about you.
Pay attention. I align my path with yours. For now, I follow my own path. You interrupted my thoughts. I woke up with a feeling of wonder, as if a field of flowers was blossoming. The songs of my ancestors speak of stars long forgotten and were... When the faithful are... King Morak. The light of terror
At least I did that
shines
this
for
time.
us.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Let's quick save here.
Operation successful.
I need to get across to here.
Your arrogance will be your downfall. All of you will bleed!
Okay. Oh. What? Oh no, he's got the new weapon.
Ability analysis successful.
Me. As duty demands.
Yes. Lovely.
Vile delights beckon you. Accept it.
I need to kill her quick.
Face it.
I bring
Oh, don't throw a grenade. Don't throw a grenade. Thank God for that.
Running binaric override.
My soul sings in ecstasy.
Request approved. My vow is to serve. Running binaric override. Request approved.
I serve the ruinous powers.
Demonic.
A tactically sound approach.
Low momentum.
It will be done.
Do your job.
Embrace excess. Spurn monotony.
I should have moved Pascal.
Swift and silent. This tedium is beneath me.
She missed.
If it serves your cause. I understand your intent.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the...
They don't seem to take that much from this.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
I am unsatisfied.
Knows no pain.
Follow my lead.
Oh, he's gonna throw a grenade, isn't he? Oh God.
Follow my lead.
That's half my team just stunned.
My soul sings in ecstasy. Gravity is only to be broken. Give in to sensation.
Just a minor setback.
Light.
Target well struck. I've suffered worse. The healing is much appreciated. Victory is imminent.
Rejoice in battle! My faith shields me! Blessed be the hand of the healer. In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave! None can escape the Emperor's judgment. I'll do it. You, my Emperor! As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless. I refuse. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Chaos guides me.
Stay alive, stay alive. Oh, he's so dead.
Stay vigilant.
Or maybe not.
Not my worst day.
Brink of agony.
Yes.
On it. I'll see to it personally. I'll make it happen.
Oh, that, oh, 3%. She hit. Cassia. You'd think that wouldn't really work.
If only that were possible. If I may. Me. If you insist, Lord Captain.
If it serves your cause.
Nice.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
I'm not your Xenos pet monkey.
That is foolishness.
Oh, he's so dead though.
Don't you dare leave us now!
Minds exist only to be broken. Vile delights beckon you. Did you enjoy that?
Damn it.
I don't know what to do.
If it serves your cause, another soul slips beyond the veil.
Okay. That's one down.
This tedium
Here,
is beneath me.
keep yourself alive.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Oh, this is gonna kill
I'll do
Pandora.
it.
Yep.
In ecstasy.
Worth.
Doubt is for the weak. God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. Faith without deeds is worthless.
My faith strengthens me.
Still beats.
Yeah.
Oh, not stunned.
By the manner of their death, we shall know them.
I don't think I'm surviving this.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Why is she... winded?
Out of my way. Weapon at the ready.
Liar delights beckon you!
I am your doom.
Give in to sensation!
If I must. Pay with your blood in the name of Kael Amen Shakeh! I understand your intent. Injuries will not slow.
I guess I just gotta tank it. Oh, damn it.
Sacrifice for the Imperium.
Just kill her, quick. Oh, she's gonna dodge so much now. Oh, this is gonna take forever.
Guided by faith. From the
Oh, she got
ashes,
hit.
I will rise. I'll do it. Eradicated.
I serve the ruinous powers. Follow my lead.
Oof. Jeez. Oh no.
I am your doom. Martyrdom is an honor.
I need to try and get them into cover quicker.
sight.
If I don't go near the front,
Speak,
can people
Elantark.
walk here?
Keep a sharp eye.
Oh, they can.
Data meditation is terminated.
So if these... Can these two go along here? They can. Nice. Oh wait, I need Pascal to be able to kill those. Never mind.
I always keep
I'll
my
make an
options open.
example out of you.
You'll make a suitable sacrifice.
Oh, she's in a terrible place.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
He can't hit anyone. At least she
Isn't
can.
this a job for the serfs?
Crush the feeble!
Chaos guides me.
Oh, he's gonna throw a grenade. Oh wait, it's a different guy.
Injured! I'm enraged!
Follow my lead.
I might switch it around next time.
Stay vigilant.
How dare you? Liar delights beckon you!
Rejoice in battle! As the Emperor commands, doubt is for the weak. Faith without deeds is
You
worthless.
could do worse.
Come on, why'd you have to miss?
Bring ruin!
Oh, she's stunned, isn't she? Oh no, this is not gonna go well. I need to take care of those two nobles.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
I have a nose for profit and a taste for adventure. This could be an opportunity.
Sometimes You consult the appropriate treaties on Tactica
Your arrogance will be your downfall.
Let the blood flow! If I may, I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Running by now. My vow is to serve. Running by Narek override.
Put some bounties up. Do this one.
I'm not accustomed to try to die with grace, at least. Embrace excess, spurn monotony.
Ouch.
Non-believers!
Oh god, that's not good.
My breath.
Minds exist only to be broken.
Oh god.
If you enjoy vile delights beckon you.
Significant value.
I approach the designated position.
I'll do it.
The brink of agony.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Jeez.
At your beck and call. An exemplary strike. I will do my duty.
Let's get these off of him.
It will be done. My faith strengthens me.
Don't throw the grenade. Oh god damn it.
Weapon at the ready.
battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
Oh no, he can't do anything from here. Didn't think.
I'm afraid not. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Minds exist only to be broken.
Death to the weak.
Accept it. Embrace excess. Burn monotony.
Heavy is the tread of his faithful.
Oh, she's stunned, so she does nothing.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak.
Pathetic.
Victory is imminent. Indeed.
Break their morale.
Bring yourself alive.
If I may. Me, as duty demands. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. I'll show you why navigators are feared.
I am not your Xenos pet. Hear you moving, no more.
So how many is... Oh, there's only one of them. Okay, and then there's her. Okay, this is looking okay. She's probably dead though. Maybe I can heal, waste some time. He needs to heal as well. Pascal. I think at this point I go into the room.
Activate calculated fury algorithm. The Omnissiah knows all. Comprehends all.
I forgot that was her attack.
If it serves your cause. Weakness is hidden from my sight.
Blink of agony.
Oh, there's this guy. I missed him. Okay, you're gonna heal
Is a holy task.
and then get the hell out of there.
I will bathe this
Don't get hit.
battlefield in righteous fury. As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without
We're really
deeds
just
is
delaying it
worthless.
by now, I think. For now.
Careful now. It will be done. That's not the Seneschal's job. Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. Follow my lead.
God, I think maybe I'm a bit low level or something.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Pet monkey. Oh, you numpty. She's dead. Oh no, she's not.
Fire delights beckon you.
He's
Time to
probably dead.
prove my mettle.
Do I... Is he dead? No. Oh, I can't hit her?
Explorers know one route. Forward. The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
I understand your intent.
3 shots. Oh, I should probably have got rid of
If I must.
the demonette.
do it.
How is that?
Leave us.
Oh, I didn't realize reloading gave him a sack of opportunity.
Follow my lead.
Oh, he's dead.
Faded.
Oh, this is. Oh, at least she's dead. It's not looking too bad.
If I may.
If it serves your cause. Ancestors guide me.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Okay, go that way. Fair enough. Oh. Can I can't hit him. Where did the... Oh, she's there. Is he going to survive 2 more shots? No.
Advancing. Desire condemns you. Running binary override. Request approved. The Omniscient knows all, comprehends all.
Another soul
Yes.
slips beyond the veil.
Okay. It's looking good now.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Oh, I messed that up.
Heavy is the tread of his faithful.
Messed that up.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
I understand your intent.
Hopefully she'll move.
This tedium is beneath me.
Such is the will of
Yep.
chaos.
Oh, no, she just moved behind another one. Oh, God.
Failing.
If I must.
Does that do 0?
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Don't leave us.
Damn it.
That's
Ancestors
an
guide
order.
me.
Okay, just be a bit cautious.
I am not your Xenos pet. I understand your intent.
I am your doom.
That toxic needle.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Did 0.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. If only that were possible.
If it serves your cause.
Nice. Ilette lowers her weapon, but her shoulders remain tense. She finally catches her breath, shaking her hair out of her face in a fluid motion, and looks at you. You have done your duty, Elentek. From now on, the Leothan has hope for the future. A future without Shay Lanthresh and her followers. This world has yet to be cleansed, but there is time for everything. Now is the time to thank you. Ilette bows her head slightly. I hope that's the last I hear about cultists on Janus. You are hoping in vain. The seeds these spawns leave behind may sprout in 100 years, in other people and other deeds. I pray that I am wrong. I will most likely return to Janus in the future. I must keep an eye on my worlds. Ilette nods pensively. Oh, great. I leveled up again. I think this is my least favourite part of the game. Let's get some more fellowship. Against all odds, must have an additional tactical advantage. Doesn't really deal much damage. Gains 1 stack of for every hit scored on enemies. Okay. Broad expertise. When entering combat, the Arc Militant gains +6 weapon skill. Bonus to critical. Dependable. The Arc Militant gains... Okay. This bonus is kept... Okay, dependable. That sounds tanky. And then let's get some more toughness. Adjusting front lines. Use a stratagem on a front line area. Grants allies diversion, critical zone. Well, this isn't the navigator stuff, isn't it? Whenever an ally in combat gains an extra turn. Okay, so +25 willpower. And then fellowship because officer. Intelligence. Whenever a prey is killed, all enemies and have their agility reduced. Whenever the bounty hunter scores a critical hit, they gain 4% armor penetration. Whenever an enemy is killed by a critical hit scored by the bounty hunter or their ally, gains percent. Oh, nice. I probably won't keep using her. I don't know. She's quite nice because she's like a sniper, and she can do like 2 like really powerful shots a turn, basically. Melter weapons, so she can use them as well. Okay, time to go looting. Now think back here. Tome of Excess. Bolter. 9-4. Needle pistol. What's this? Enforcer light carapace. 25. Signet ring. Sinister diary.
Is there money to be made?
None are better at searching. What is it? I'm restless. Never doubt me.
Never doubt you, huh? What's this? Power grips. Notes on the nature of aristocracy. Goods.
Operation successful.
Nice. Let's get some loot. Is that everything? Yeah.
Let us not dawdle.
Your ladyship? If I could return to the ship.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Telecos Epsilon. We now have control over the granaries of Janus. The promise of help given to the Liege of Footfall, Gladim Dokara, can now be fulfilled should the rogue traders so desire. Ooh. That's interesting. I am dogmatic, so I guess I'm not sending any supplies to Footfall. Without provisions, Footfall won't be able to resist the will of Incendia Corda for long and will quickly succumb to her influence. To welcome the new road trader, the Adeptus Mechanicus Planetary Office brought to the ship an offering of several versatile macro-combines, ancient machines whose carcasses have been found on Janus and carefully restored. The Sacred Steel Titans will serve the Von Valentius dynasty. Chem princes. Many planetary aristocrats have stained themselves with incompetence and lost their titles. The new nobility of chem princes will be created out of subjects who provide capable in sciences and governance. Those who succeed... Sia, I was going to go get a drink now as well. Those who succeed in wisely managing their agri-complex fiefs, strictly maintained obedience among the commoners, and increasing the output of rare organic chemicals will keep their positions. Ultra-Inquisitors. In the days of mutiny, many among Janus's pampered nobility fled the planet. They are to be replaced with more enterprising servants. A small but ambitious Ultra-Inquisitor has contacted Starblight. Applying some... Janus is ailing, and who better to cure it than the sage generators of the Magus biologists? Management of the agricop will be taken away from the aristocrats. Yeah, that sounds good. Give it to the robots. Okay. The next one is this Kiva Gamma. So we gotta go to Krenak. Where is Kravik? Over there, okay. The tranquility of the warp jump was disturbed by reports of frightening sounds and visions that descended upon the crew. Hundreds of people reported knocking and screaming behind the bulkheads of the void vessel. The sounds of nails scratching against the hull and the elongated Eldari-like shadows flashing about the long passageways. The phenomenon was most prominent in the far corner of the officer desk, where the new Lord Captain's companion named Erlet had made her home. I should probably talk to the crew. What the hell? Lord Captain, the Vox systems intercepted a distress signal coming from an Imperial vessel. The ship contains a ship that belongs to the planetary fleet of Dargonus, the capital of the Von Valentius dynasty. The transmission is repeated at regular intervals, but the message itself is corrupted. A cacophony of requests to help, groans and shouts. What in the world? It is your name they are shouting, Lord Captain. Where am I? Planetoids. Let's get some plasteel. Let's go see what this void ship is all about. So I think I'll get rid of her. I think I need Hendrik for the next planet. So let's level him up. Oh, so yeah, he's mastered that. So Executioner. Fire. Oh yeah, I made him fire, didn't I? And then we need to level up our psychic. Carnival of Misery. Agility. Put this back. Uh-oh.
The rogue trader descending into the abode of wretched serfs. Is it some sort of tradition? If so, then it is certainly not one my house has adopted.
Beg for mercy, and I will grant none.
Surrender to the dark powers.
I was looking for the sniper, but of course she's not here.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. If I may. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
God, he can't hit anything.
My vow is to serve.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Chaos guides me. Out of my way! You are my next offering! You will die screaming!
I am your doom. Crush the feeble.
No! These ruby flashes are choking me!
Let's see to it. For the throne's glory. But of course, Lord Captain.
I serve the ruinous powers! Chaos guides me! Ah!
As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak. Fire is chosen. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it.
Death to non-believers!
I've faced worse than this.
You
Ew.
don't frighten me!
I'll tear you limb from limb.
As the tactical imperative dictates. Running binaric override. Beyond the science that creates you, machine spirits. Request approved. The order is contrary to dogmatic protocols.
I will do my duty. Grey hair, sure hair. It will be done. Victory is imminent. At your beck and call.
Death to the weak! Venerate the dark gods!
Spontaneous mutation.
Chaos guides me!
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Out of my way!
Don't kick her.
I serve
Damn it.
the ruinous powers!
Oh, I think he woke her up though.
Alas, no. Gone. I won't object to it. Let's see to it. I won't object to it.
Chaos guides me.
Damn it.
Each strike is a prayer.
I've suffered worse.
As the Emperor... Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act.
High momentum.
Death to non-believers.
I bring ruin.
Just a minor setback.
You will die screaming.
The scriptural prognos insignificant value. Running binaric override.
Death to the weak.
Ouch.
You will die screaming.
I will endure. My soul shall become like fire.
This is her first
It's as good as done.
move.
I'll make it happen. On it.
Oh, Rory messed that up, didn't I?
I'll do it.
Nice. I did that on purpose, obviously.
Do not dare ask. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
High momentum. The omniscient council comprehends all.
Brace yourself.
Take up to
Damn it.
over the body of the fallen unit.
Everyone, step aside. But of course, Lord Captain. More trouble than it's worth. I won't do that. I won't object to it. Let's see to it.
Damn it.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Holy crap.
Injuries will not slow me.
Chaos guides me.
Goodbye.
Out of my way.
Another loss to the retinue.
There's two down.
I serve the ruinous powers.
My vow is to serve. Desire condemns you. Request approved. I am a savant of destruction. The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
I need your aid.
Oh God. I could do with a shop.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
I won't die here. I won't object to it.
I'm afraid not. Step aside. The navigator is coming. If I may.
Oh no.
Just hit the ground?
This is not looking good. Definitely not looking good. How much health did you have? Full. Okay. Go here. Might regret that.
Chaos guides me.
I'm done with this one.
Running binary significant value.
Oh God.
Integrity failure detected.
Oh, that's so annoying.
Rumbles on all Fox frequencies.
Oh, that was frustrating. Oh, and I gotta level him up again. Damn it. I need to quick save more. Oh, what was it? Oh yeah, Psycho Majoris. Was it agility? Yeah.
I
always keep my options open.
The names of the deck crew who served on the blight-stricken ship have been deleted from Memorial Prayer Code. In view of their shameful non-resistance to defilement, martyr status is denied.
Arrogance will be your downfall.
Your Emperor won't save you!
I am a navigator, not a servitor. Me. If you insist, Lord Captain.
My vow is to serve.
How did you miss?
The Omnissiah knows all. Comprehends all.
Eradicated. The enemies of the Emperor will be undone!
Venerate the Dark Gods!
I'll tear you limb from limb!
I am ready for whatever comes. Who, if not me?
Doubt is for the... As the Emperor commands, I act.
I'll make it happen.
Death to non-believers!
Pain and duty
Jeez.
go hand in hand. I've suffered worse.
You will die screaming!
Okay, Hendrix. Could do with some AoE.
Naturally. But of course, Lord Captain. Let's see to it. I won't object to it.
Oh wait, did I just mess that up? Yep, I did.
Running binary override. prognosis is favorable.
Indeed.
Oh, I need to give him some
It
more
will be done.
med packs.
You are my next offering.
God damn it.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Request denied.
Did not think that through.
Running binaric override. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Me? I see you gasping in crimson. If I may,
I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless. Doubt is for the weak.
Vengeance will be swift.
This sacrifice will forge
Damn it.
our way to victory.
Chaos guides me.
Did he just kill himself?
Die screaming.
Oh, god damn it.
It's as good as done.
Another enemy down.
On it.
I'll do it. This is why I was chosen. As the Emperor commands, I act.
High momentum.
I'll see to it personally.
Jeez.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
I'll tear you limb from limb. I serve the ruined powers. Beg for your life.
I've suffered worse. Not my worst day. Yet.
Kill those spitters. God damn it.
Running binaric override.
Is it worth doing to both? No.
The scriptural problem. Request approved.
I'll revert to more conservative tactics.
not accustomed to being ordered around. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Faith without deeds is
Oh,
worthless.
damn it.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
This is unacceptable. I'll do it. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Spitter, mutated enforcer. That guy's gonna run up here, so I'm gonna take a step back. Oh no, there's a spitter.
As the
I'm
Emperor
gonna stay
commands,
here.
I act.
I might regret this.
I'll
Let's
do it.
reload. They just attacked Pandora.
Time to prove my mettle.
Is he in range? No.
Activate calculated fury algorithm. I venerate you, machine spirits. My vow is to serve.
Follow my lead. Victory is imminent.
Nice. He's finally doing some damage again.
At your beck and call.
Pain won't stop me.
Emperor, give me strength.
Guided by faith.
God damn it.
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. Eradicated.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
Barely a challenge.
The machine god grants
Ooh, what's this? Staff of House Cassini. All allies targeted by navigated powers gain 2 additional move points. Allies targeted by navigated powers gain a +7 bonus to all their characteristics. Interesting. Where was I?
Is there money to be made?
Uh-oh. Holy crap.
Let us not dawdle.
The leader of the ravaged ship's crew wipes the sweat from his brow in a motion characteristic of navigators, not with his whole hand, but with 2 fingers moving from left and right and back, so as not to touch his third eye by accident. This movement is the only sign of fatigue he allows himself. His posture is immaculate, shoulders wide, eyes front, as if he did not just emerge from a grueling battle and is simply greeting you on the bridge on an uneventful day. My greetings, your ladyship. There is no need for introductions. I know the heirs of the von Valentius line by sight. I am Han of House Cassini, the navigator on this vessel, and as the senior surviving officer, I assumed command after the incident. Lady Navigator, what an unexpected and pleasant meeting, considering the circumstances. Han decorously dips his head to Cassia. I have not had the honour of being personally acquainted with you, but of course I know the emblem of House Orselio. How fares the Honourable Regent? Cassia Orselia. She offers a reserved nod. Cordiality will not disguise the ice-blue coldness of your words, Navigator Han. However, I will tell Regent Aronto that you inquired after his health. You may pass on my best wishes to Navigator Cassini. And now let's set the pleasantries aside. I'm sure the rogue trader would like to ask you a few questions. As Han speaks, others glare at you with dour attention. Up close you can plainly see that every one of them is a mutant. Their faces and bodies bear the mark of incredibly grotesque deformities, the same as the muttering madman who attacked you. However, Han's associates seem perfectly clear-eyed, showing no signs of madness. What happened to the ship and the crew, Han? This ship is assigned to the port of Dargonus. Some time ago, the captain was instructed to deliver a package, urgently by hand, to you, your ladyship. We even shown a picture of your face. The navigator's voice seems calm, yet there is tension in his eyes, which are trained on you. The disaster struck during the warp jump. I will never know all the details as I was preoccupied with my primary duties, but for some reason the captain decided to open the package. That, as you may have noticed, had a most destructive impact on the crew. Han frowns. The package contained a chaos artifact, a chaos bomb if you will. The moment it was removed from its protective cocoon, the crew began to lose their mind and mutate. The first to be afflicted was the captain and the senior officers, but the effect spread with incredible speed. Every deck was consumed by it, every last one. The raging mutants, no longer sane, damaged many systems. The ship was in distress and would have almost certainly been destroyed had I not resorted to making an emergency exit from the warp. The people you see here are the only survivors, or rather, the only ones who were able to retain both their lives and sanity. I gathered everyone I could, isolated the source of the danger, and sent out a distress signal. We were adrift, waiting for help to come and fighting off mad crew members. Then you arrived. So the Chaos Bomb package was meant for me. Who's the sender? As far as I'm aware, the order came from Conrad Voigtrer, the Master of Whisperers. Ah, that bastard. It's likely that he arranged the delivery either personally or through intermediaries. Our blood's face turns a deep puce. That blasted traitor beat us to Dargonius and is now free to act with impunity. It would not surprise me to find out that this was the work of sorcery. How else could he have reached the world in such a short time? A heretic who is invested with legitimate power and whose latest activities remain a mystery to all. Believe me, Pandora, an individual like your former Master of Whisperers will not stop at sending a chaos artifact in his attempt to destabilize your protectorate. Han pauses, then adds bluntly, almost brazenly. Your reaction suggests that you were not expecting a package of this sort. That is good to know. I'd almost convinced myself that the rogue trader was deliberately collecting Chaos artifacts. Do not dare accuse me of colluding with Chaos. Do not even suggest it. I beg your pardon, I am too tired to speak diplomatically. However, the sender wanted all of this. Hand makes a sweeping gesture at the destruction and the corpses of crew members around him. It happened to your ship, not ours. Were you not affected by the mutations and madness? Well, that depends. I was born a mutant, you see. Hand smiles grimly and wearily. Navigators are taught to resist the influence of chaos, and so I've been as best as I could. But I will be frank with you, I cannot be certain that I have avoided it completely. There will be no visible indication yet. All signs point to Hand telling the truth, but you ought to notice clear evidence of just how difficult it is for him to struggle against the corruption. He's extremely tired, practically exhausted. Where is the artifact now? The tension in his posture and gaze becomes even more noticeable. I placed it inside a protective sarcophagus, more reliable than the previous repository. Unfortunately, an artifact as powerful as this one could not be destroyed under these circumstances, or rather, I had no assurances that it would not disintegrate every one of us and scatter us across several light hours of neighbouring space. But once we are off the ship, I will absolutely find a way to destroy the vile thing. Face it, Han Cassini, you cannot leave this ship. The corruption of the Chaos Bomb did affect you, but not as strong as the others, and you know it, I can tell by your reaction. What are you saying? The unusually reserved Cassini glares at you. Does the rogue trader have so low opinion of Navis Noble blood? If the corruption of the Immaterium could so easily break our will and maim our soul, the Emperor would never have entrusted us with our sacred duty. The exhaustion and tension in Hand's posture finally gets the better of him. His head drops and he rubs his forehead once more. I've been gazing into the eyes of the warp for so long as I can remember, yet I've never been so close to it. It's taken all my strength to keep it at bay. But for how much longer can I hold it? If you are a true son of the Navis Nobilite, you know what you must do. Don't let the corruption that has touched you devour your soul. Hand grows pale, but raises his head. After a minute's pause, he says hoarsely, "You are right. I've been struggling against the inevitable for too long." Gained the conviction of face. Grants 100% hit chance. Okay. "A noble choice," whispers Argenta. Her eyes are wide and gleaming with sorrow. He chose death over letting the corruption consume him entirely. He's abandoned us. Everybody has. You see fear and... Oh no. Oh, thank God for that.
Keep your wits about you.
The container is covered in a fine ornament of symbols, among which the seal of the Navis Nobilite and the personal coat of arms of House Cassani stands out. The container is closed and sealed, but the lock does not seem particularly tricky. Dogmatic. Demolition succeeded. Give the order to lay the mines. With sufficient resources and knowledge, we'll destroy this thing with the ship. Okay, now let's get out of here. Okay, onwards to the next system. I'm going here. My apologies, Lord Captain. The enforcers report that your pet Aldari is in a foul mood and is moving towards the captain's bridge. We didn't stop her, but I expect you have a difficult conversation ahead of you. I love that you've got to turn the chair around.
Please spare me a brief moment of your time, Elantak. Azurion knows that I do not care about the curious glances of Monkey. I grew inured to them back in the blossoming gardens of the Lilithon. They curse me from afar. They follow my every move. They ward themselves against me. Let them. After all, what can be done with such weak-minded, primitive creatures? And still, one monkey stunt has caused the cup of my patience to spill over. She dared to approach me, to speak to me, and touching my hand, she suggested that we withdraw somewhere private. She wanted Morag. The mere memory of it stirs up a tempest in my soul.
Were you truly so offended by it?
Try to imagine, Elantak, being lusted after by a wild beast. It is foul, disgusting, so vile that it makes your very soul shudder.
So I don't have a chance either then?
I have given you a chance by traveling with you, Elantak. If you were having other thoughts about me, cast them out of your mind.
If you dislike how my people behave, try to spend your time somewhere more out of the way.
I will do just that, Monkey.
Monkey?
For the minuscule chance of saving my kin, I am prepared to pay this price. But everything has its limit.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
Panic flashes in her ruby red eyes, and your heart starts beating a little faster while your hands go cold.
Not here. I'm begging you. Aren't noblemen supposed to discuss such things away from the servants?
Let us go to my study. No one will disturb us there.
Then lead the way, and I will answer all of your questions.
What is you wanted to talk about, Lord Captain? I have nothing to say to your unfounded accusations. Accusations about my conflicts with the crew. I cannot recall my having a single quarrel with any of your people during my entire time aboard. The messenger you rebuked butchered his own family and then killed himself. I haven't rebuked a single errand boy on the ship. Cassia ponders this for a moment. Ah, I think I remember. A kind young man with a shy smile and skillful fingers, with too much rotten ochre on his shoulders. I grew tired of the disgusting colour and advised him to lighten his burden by casting the weight off his shoulders. Oh, Jesus Christ. Would you mind telling me why you needed 100 species of bird? Admittedly, I am at a loss myself. The day we arrived on Footfall, I sent a request to the ship's quartermaster and asked him to get me a songbird, but he never asked for clarification, and shortly before we left I had a countless number of cages delivered to me, all wrapped in bright red panic with fluttering tints of fear. There was a bird in every one. I was so excited, I thought I would have 100 friends instead of just one. They were squeaking so piteously I let the poor things out. I even fed them my breakfast and dinner, but the stupid birds would not stop chittering even after bedtime. They were dashing about the room, smacking me in the face with their wings, and defecating. I became angry, and suddenly they started pecking at each other's eyes and attacking me. Then I became afraid, and they fell over dead. I do not think I want to keep pets anymore. I don't think you deserve to keep pets, Cassia. You have some problems. During the warp voyage, you gave the wrong orders, which led to the vessel shifting off course and the service bay being destroyed. I saw something in the warp, something vast, predatory, shimmering with indescribable colours. It came from nowhere and stared at the ship with hundreds of hungry eyes right there in our path. I decided to change course while it was still possible, but did not want to sow panic. Would it have been better to tell the crew we were heading straight into the monster's gaping maw? The officers are reluctant to be quartered next to your chambers because of the constant emotional outbreaks it causes them. Some even maim themselves and others. I already told you I cannot control my abilities. What else do you want from me? Will I be assigned a pariah chaperone, or will you put me in suppressing shackles? I think I've heard enough. Will you share your thoughts with me? You have a kind soul, but have difficulty reaching out to people. I could teach you the art of communication if you like. That would be wonderful. My education at Uric 5 was cut short, but I had realized by then that the wisdom of books is poor substitute for the wisdom of experience. Very well, since we are done with this misunderstanding, I would like to change the subject. It would only be fair for me to ask you a few questions now, wouldn't it? Cassia hesitates and continues in a less confident tone. Do not mistake me. I'm not going to accuse you of anything. It's just that you are the most worthy interlocutor on the entire ship, and you are always so busy. What would you like to ask? I read a treatise by Vasius de Mobus very recently, who claimed that subjects would never believe their new ruler was better than the old one. unless the old one has been a tyrant. No matter the circumstances, the low-born rabble become deluded about their prospects and rebel in favour of their base desires. What do you make of that? Your interpretation of this classical text is not entirely correct. If the subjects have grown accustomed to the ruling house, all the sovereign must do is refrain from breaching long-standing traditions, adjust unwanted laws as gradually as you would shift the bed of a flooded river, and no one will ever take your power from you. On the contrary, the loyalty of the subject can be bought at a pittance. Lower a tax, throw them a festival. It has always been my opinion that subjects expect two things from their sovereign: to abuse power and to bless their babies. Succeed at both and boring essays become unnecessary. I think this one. Garcia thinks of it for a moment and then smiles. Indeed, I was not wrong about your merits or your ability to hold a conversation. I hope my second question does not confound you either. According to the 20 tomes penned by the preacher Estafan the Forgotten, mercy and cruelty go through the world hand in hand, but people flock only to one pan of the scales. Would you rather inspire fear in your followers or be magnanimous and choose awe? Yeah. One must be a tyrant, a friend, and a jester to one's subjects. What matters is that to clearly discern which role is required at a given moment. There is so much power in your words, power that makes me want to join you. I understand now why your subjects are eager to follow you. I admit I was afraid we were too different, and yet you helped me realize that I can be candid with you. Please do continue. I must confess that sometimes I can hardly bear the burden the house has placed upon me. I feel I'm not doing my best. Tell me how you, heir to the Protectorate, can bear the responsibility for billions of lives day after day and not stoop under all the weight. It's not always easy, but I try to lead the dynasty towards prosperity by worthy means. Thank you for your patience, Pandora. You are helping me to see the world in different colours. A novel experience for me. Our conversations hold a special place in my heart. Allow me to bid you farewell for now. I am heading back to my chambers to consider today's conversation. Do I have any other companions? Sister... Okay. Oh god, I gotta talk to everyone. Let's talk to Argentus first.
Greetings.
I'm waiting for you to tell me about your past and to explain the strange words of that cultist on footfall.
Yes, I'm ready. I would ask only one thing of you, rogue trader. If I may, I would like to see the chamber of the sacred warrant and kneel before the relic touched by the Emperor himself. A difficult conversation lies ahead of us, and I wish to pray by the relic before I lay my soul bare.
Of course, let us go there right away. Argenta nods gratefully. It's been a while since I've been in here. Argenta drops to her knees, her hands making the sign of Aquila. Her eyes are locked to the sweeping signature on the warrant. A seemingly mundane thing, merely a flourish on a piece of paper. Unless one knows whose hand left that mark and whose blood is on that paper. If thou seest the flaw in me, smite me. If thou knowest the fall of mine, burn me, with flames of fury and righteousness. But if thou seest the light in me, grace me, If thou hearest this plea of mine, bless me, with the wrath of fury and of righteousness. Argenta's voice is sonorous, as if made for singing hymns and prayers, but right now she cannot seem to catch her breath, so overwhelmed with emotion is she. For I breathe by the will of thine, if I live by the law of thine, I carry thy word, O Emperor. I bring solace to the servants of thine, and ruin to the foes of thine. A fate of terror and righteousness. Upon finishing, she closes her eyes and remains silent for a long time with her head raised highly. Slowly, like the first licks of flame in a campfire, a smile blossoms on her lips. When Argenta finally opens her eyes, they are alight with uncanny resolution. Rogue Trader, we need to talk. Or rather, I need to tell you something. The truth. The truth about how I ended up on Theodora von Valencius' ship, and about the cultists we encountered on Footfall. I'm listening. Please understand, I couldn't trust you before. I'll tell you my story, and you'll see why. Argenta pauses. I'll start at the beginning. It's easier to piece everything together that way. Upon arriving in the Expanse and on Footfall, I found no purpose there. Only torment. I wasn't needed. The reliquary I had been assigned to safeguard was already well protected by Reverend Hieronymus' mission, and no one was even trying to defile it. For all its lawlessness, Footfall respects the worship of the Emperor. That was when Lady Theodora, head of your dynasty, appeared. She became an agent of divine will in a way. Argenta falters, searching for the words. It was from her that I learned about a planet recently discovered by our scouts, Salus Prime. For a rogue trader, the planet was of little interest. A feral world, away from convenient warp routes, but for me, learning about its existence was a revelation. I've never even heard of such a planet. Does it belong to the von Valencius dynasty? Yes. Now the planet is yours by right, but it's not as simple as that. The warp route leading to it was lost. I will explain in due time. May I continue? Please continue. The description of Salus Prime was familiar to me. It seemed very similar to a world from an ancient legend, the legend of Saint Argenta and her ship. Her voice grows reverent. Argenta, the living saint. She is my patroness. The order named me after her. She died millennia ago when heretics caused her ship to fall from the skies. But even those blasphemers could not touch Argenta's ash, or her holy relic, the One Star. For the fallen ship, which now served as a resting place for her saints' remains, would only allow the true righteous to enter. All others would meet their death. Imagine what I felt when this flash of insight came upon me. The world where Saint Argentina's ship fell was merely a vague legend. No one knew its actual whereabouts. And suddenly, I, myself named after the saint, come across this information. I realized at that moment that it was pertinent that I must journey to the planet and find the ship. And so I asked Reverend Hieronymus to let me go for a time on a personal pilgrimage. I boarded Theodora's ship and demanded passage to the newly discovered planet Salus Prime. Why did you keep your supposition from Reverend Hieronymus? Surely he could have helped you with the search for the ship and the saint's remains. I couldn't just come out and tell him. It was important revealed to me personally, couldn't you see? Can't you see? I told Reverend Hieronymus the honest truth, that I was going on a personal pilgrimage to embolden my spirit. It really was a pilgrimage. It was as if Saint Argenta herself had shown me the way, commanding me to undertake this trial. If I had found the ship and set forth on its decks, if I had laid my hands on her remains and the relics, it would have been a sign that I truly had been blessed with the saint's favour. Your actions were driven by hubris, Argenta. It's as if you wanted to keep the discovery all to yourself. You suspect me of unworthy urges, but I will accept this reproach and try my best to think on it. The sisters know the meaning of humility. I imagine Theodora was thrilled with the prospect. Lady Theodora lent her assistance. Wait, one sec. Lady Theodora lent her assistance. It was her intention to visit the newly discovered world, and she took me with her. You mentioned something called the One Star. What is it? Apologies, I got so carried away, I forgot to explain. The One Star is the relic kept by Saint Argenta. I belong to the Order of Pronatus, and we attach particular significance to holy relics. The One Star is one of the lost relics of the past, so mysterious that no one even knows what it is exactly. Argenta's hagiography at times called it a banner, or a set of armor, or a blessed chainsaw. One thing is certain, it was a beacon of righteousness, and it was lost with Argenta's death. What happened next? Defeat, Argenta says bitterly. The ship's augurs failed to detect anything of note during orbital scanning. I was expecting this, though according to legend, the ship can conceal itself from naked eye, and only a pilgrim guided by pure heart can find it. What I didn't expect was an ambush waiting for us on the planet. What I didn't expect was an ambush waiting for us on the planet. I landed there with a small unit provided by Theodora. I know Saint Argenta's hagiography by heart. I know all the legends about her. I followed their obscure clues, the descriptions of mountains and rivers from millennia-old tales, and I was certain that I found the way to the ship. And that's when we were attacked. The words we heard in the heretic shrine and footfall, something about the ways, doors, please addressed to some lord, the edge of daybreak. Argenta is shaking with disgust. They were the same words as those spoken by the cultists who attacked us on Salius Prime. A whole unit perished, all those honest, brave people I had led to search for the relic. It was only by a miracle that I didn't perish along with them. I didn't connect these events at first. The cultists on footfall, the cultists on Salius Prime, the cultists attacking the ship, and Conrad's betrayal. What if these are all links in the same chain? What if they've long since infiltrated the ranks of the Von Valencia servants? What if I led those heretics to the sacred planet with my search? Sadly, the only one who might have all the answers, Conrad, escaped. Oh yes, and I sincerely hope that we will meet him again. That serpent needs to answer a few questions before he is plunged into cleansing flame. No need to blame yourself. If the heretics really had wormed their way into the Von Valencia's ranks by then, they would have found the planet even without you going there. I doubt it. No one except me was particularly interested in the planet. Conrad, on the other hand, he sympathized with me when I first came aboard. He helped arrange an audience with Theodora and supported me in my effort to visit the planet. I never told him plainly why I wanted to go there, but I imagine that vulture must have figured it out, that it was something important, something related to the holy faith of the Imperium, and what could delight a heretic more than defiling a relic? So how did you manage to escape from the cultists? Argenta hangs her head. Theodora's people received the distress call, came to my rescue, and brought me aboard the ship. I barely remember what happened. When they arrived, I was already severely wounded, fighting back with whatever remained of my strength. I think I shouted that we had to go after them, but they didn't listen. They took me to the shuttle and pulled out. After that, it's all blackness. When I came to, we were already in the middle of the warp jump. Theodora had urgent matters to take care of, and she decided that she could clear out the planet at a later time. And that's why you didn't trust me before, correct? Yes, Road Trader. Argenta looks you in the eye. I saw with my own eyes how a member of your family showed his true colours as a servant of the Arch-Enemy. I'd already suffered a humiliating defeat at the hands of cultists, and I was afraid of another betrayal. I couldn't be forthright with you, and so I studied you, looking for seeds of corruption or the light of righteousness. And what did you find? A woman who stood shoulder to shoulder with me and helped eradicate the cultists on footfall. Argenta smiles as if reminiscent about a pleasant evening spent in the company of friends, rather than a bloody battle. So just to clarify, you were wounded, so you never found Saint Argenta's ship, is that right? Yes, I rushed to Theodora the moment I could walk again, and I insisted on going back to Salis Prime to defend the relic from the heretics. But I was told that the warp had destroyed the old route to the planet, and that plotting a new one would take a great deal of time and effort, as if there could be anything more important than protecting the faith and hunting down servants of the Arch-Enemy. In any event, the route was lost and all knowledge of it died in the attack on the ship, along with the old navigator. But now we have a new lead, the data that we collected in the cultist shrine on Footfall. I don't care what that reprobate we executed said, there must be a way to track them down. Tell me, Rogue Trader, will you help me in this undertaking? Will you help me find this great relic and return it to the people of the Imperium? If the accursed Final Dawn is evolved again, it is my duty to help you. That cult must be reduced to ashes throughout the entire Cronus expanse. Argenta walks up and places her hand on your shoulder. So be it, Rogue Trader. As I stand here before the warrant, the embodiment of the Emperor's will marked by his own hand, I vow that I will not relent until the holy relic has been returned and the heretics punished. And may the light be with us both on this path.
Yes, but not here. I wouldn't want our conversation to be gossip fodder on the bridge and in the officers' mess.
Henrik nods slightly. Thank you for finding an opportunity to talk. I trust now would be a good time to explain the reason for my return aboard your ship. I welcome the chance to assist the Inquisition with its inquiries, Van Calox. Lord Captain, your enthusiasm is commendable. The interrogator smiles, but his eyes remain cold. To business then. The cult of the Final Dawn. The madmen preach their heretical doctrine among the denizens of the Cronus Expanse and instigate crimes against the throne and humanity. One such crime took place in your protectorate. The Lord Inquisitor considered it necessary to have one of his acolytes accompany the rogue trader on the voyage into the corrupted region. I also need to meet with one of my observers on the capital world of your domain. Why would Ordo Zeno's agents investigate a Chaos cult? You are well versed in how the Inquisition is organized, Pandora. Yes, initially our arrival in the Cronus Expanse was dictated by the need to fight Xenos. But there is more. The cult is tangentially related to my main specialization. Perhaps I will be able to reveal the full truth someday, but right now I ask you to display humility and patience. A Chaos cult in my protectorate. Henrik, are you laying an accusation against my dynasty? Chaos treads softly, Pandora. The main danger of secret cults and sects is that they are like seeds. They can remain in the ground for decades, safe from scrutiny, until an opportunity to sprout, grow, and bear monstrous fruit presents itself. The emergence of a cult on one of the Rogue Traders' planets does not mean the dynasty head herself is a Chaos worshipper. Having said that, it should be noted that Theodora von Valentius was famous for her loose interpretations of the freedoms granted by the warrant. Henrix regards you with a probing look. A bloodline can be stained by ancestral transgressions, if it indeed so. It is in your best interest to do whatever necessary to redeem yourself, and then perhaps you will get a chance to salvage your dynasty's reputation. The Lord Inquisitor mentioned in his letter that he is willing to show lenience towards my actions that would otherwise be interpreted as radical. That is correct. I should show greater tolerance for your mistakes of a newly appointed rogue trader. To be frank, I am surprised. The Lord Inquisitor is not the type to indulge the weakness of soul and mind, even in someone who only recently accepted the burden of a lofty title. You have spies on the Von Valentius worlds? The person I mentioned is not a spy, but a secretary in the Administratium Department on Daragonis. The planet's governor and Theodora were fully aware of his status. His duty is to fulfill the sacred oath to the Golden Throne and eliminate threats to the Imperium, which the Cronus Expanse has in abundance. His name is Archelius Scalander. As soon as we contact Dargonus, I will introduce you as the new head of the dynasty. I'm sure you will appreciate the presence of such an advisor among your subjects, and I suggest you heed his words at least occasionally. I want to know more about this cult of the Final Dawn. Chaos worshippers, most often agents of the throne, run into lone renegades stirring up the rabble. Insane prophets and hysteric visionaries preaching the end of days. A passing comment, a mutated rebellion, an onslaught of monsters. Each time they come up with a new reason why people should prostrate themselves and quiver in fear. Much effort and the blood of those loyal to the Golden Throne was spent before we established the connection between these heretics. However, the cult of the Final Dawn is something greater than a gaggle of misguided seers and fortune tellers. They clearly spread their agents all over the Cronus Expanse, disseminating heresy among honest people on the Imperial worlds. There is a certain strategy to their actions that changes whenever we get too close. And finally, they have enough military power to have had the 2 ships that we sent after them later discovered as wreckages. The growing difficulty in making warp jumps is detrimental to us, but is unlikely to inconvenience those who engage in vile sorcery day in, day out. Henrik sighs. After the events on Rykad Minoris, I suspect the cult might have built its nest inside Winterscale's domain, but the latest reports indicate it is your protectorate that is harbouring heretics. Being in your entourage improves my chances of getting closer to their secrets. I have already agreed to give you a place aboard my ship. What else? The rogue trader should deliver me to the system that contains the industrial world of Kiava Gamma. I will then accompany you to the surface and determine what the cult is planning and how it intends to use the resources that have fallen into their clutches, which may very well include the blessed engines of the Adaptus Mechanicus and even the followers of the Omnishire themselves. I will be frank. The answer to this question is unlikely to please either of us. The machinations of chaos usually go beyond solely inflicting countless deaths and destruction. Having their plans come to fruition would lead to far more terrible consequences. One of the systems in the Cronus Expanse is already lost. May the Emperor protect us from watching this tragedy play out again. Why do your suspicions fall on Kiava Gamma? Disjointed pieces of data that finally merged into a single picture. Additionally, not long ago, a vessel from that world arrived on footfall. The reports from the crew were confused and alarming, making me fear a planet-wide rebellion. We met a Chaos Space Marine on Rykad Minoris. Do we risk running into his brothers? I've no doubt it will happen sooner or later, Pandora. Chaos Marines siding with the cult is very, very bad news. Most likely they kept away until recently, pulling their puppet strings from a respectable distance. These traitors seldom show up alone. The best we can count on is having to deal with just a squad of Chaos Space Marines in the Kronos Expanse and not an entire company. I won't let anyone throw their weight around in my worlds, be they servants of chaos, Xenos, or heretics. A commendable aspiration for a person who holds the fate of billions of people and dozens of imperial worlds in her hands, which is why you need to be ever more vigilant when looking for the seeds of corruption on your planets, lest they sprout someday and spell doom for whatever is tangled up in their roots. That is enough discussion about the Ark Enemy's servants. Tell me about the Drakari who stole Rykad's son. Henrik winces. The Drakari, one of the branches of the Eldari, an ancient and vicious Xenos race. Those creatures are a living terror to ordinary people who fall prey to their raids, for the simple reason that the victims are not killed outright, but instead become their playthings. Just as you and I need air to survive, the Drakari require psychic energy born from torment and pain, which they extract from their captives with uncanny expertise. Their ships, which are difficult to mistake from any other, arrive suddenly and undetected. Their stealth technologies greatly surpass the capabilities of the standard Imperium auger arrays. The objective of their raid is never to capture a world or a ship. No, they are only interested in fresh victims. After filling their holds with living captives, they disappear into the webway, a different dimension which conceals their greatest stronghold, Komorag, the dark city of the Drukaki, from which none can hope to escape. Henrik studies your expression. I do not know why the Drakari stole Rykad's son and brought about the fulfillment of the cult's prophecies. Perhaps the Xenos themselves have played into the Ark Enemy's design, or perhaps Aurora's divinations in fact describe the Drakaki's actions. There is only one thing I can say with absolute certainty. There is no alliance between the Cult of the Final Dawn and the Xenos. It is simply impossible. I must go about my business. Is there anything else I need to know? Let me put it this way. You may think whatever you want of me, but my goal is not to hinder you. I am here to help you in the fight against foes you may not even be aware of. You have my word that I will provide every assistance in uprooting the heresy that has sprouted on the Von Valencius worlds while their mistress has been away. And what I will try to be more patient with, the less grievous flaws of the bearers of the warrant are sometimes known to have. Henrik inclines his head. Thank you for sparing the time, Lord Captain. End dialogue. Oh, wrong way. This is the exit. Lord Captain, I keep receiving reports about malfunctions among various ship systems. This time we are dealing with inexplicable temperature fluctuations. Thermal control failures were observed not only in individual compartments, but even in the soldiers' protective equipment. Several crew members have suffered from burns and frostbite. The tech priests are performing the rites of machine spirit pacification and remain convinced that the issues were caused by the spirits of ostentancy and defiance. Their reports claim the incidents remain well within the scope of expected performance parameters. Over the last few days, complaints about the malfunctioning thermal controls have dwindled, but the crew members have started whispering about our vessel is haunted. The tech priest's assurances that only the machine spirit's tempers are to blame are doing nothing to dissuade these ridiculous rumors. Oh god, back to the back to the bridge. No way am I beating this in 60 hours. What the hell? Jesus. What the hell? Christ. Saddleback, how could you have let this happen? An assassination attempt upon the rogue trader in her own chambers, right under the noses of your forces. A fierce growl rumbles deep in Abelard's throat. The Master at Arms radiates grim fury. Her eyes are dark, her lips pursed. With a practiced hand, she removes the morph from her belt and offers it to you. An unforgivable error. Accept full responsibility and ask for due process. I want an explanation, not vain self-chastisement. Put that weapon away and report. Saddleback hesitates for a moment before putting the maul away. Understood, Lord Captain. Reporting. All adjacent decks have been isolated. We have begun our search for the culprit and have set up investigation headquarters on the officer's deck. The substance has been analysed and confirmed to be blood containing traces of major mutations. While it poses no risk of infection to your ladyship, the very presence of such genetic aberration on board is a serious threat to the safety of the ship and must be addressed promptly. Once word of this gets out, many among the crew will surely see this as a brazen challenge to your status as rogue trader. What genetic aberration? The heresy of mutation. Mutants are vicious beasts who sow only ruin and death. They are devoid of all humanity, and the vile blood that runs through their veins feeds their unclear thoughts and urges. Numerous accounts speak of entire colonies falling prey to bloody uprisings staged by these creatures, all because their governors were too squeamish to order genetic purges. You don't say. I wonder why someone we don't consider human and exterminated by thousands would think to revolt. What a crazy mystery. Alas, the Imperium's enemies are not limited only to those within its midst. Mutants can become a considerable threat, especially when given the chance to organize. The heretics have revealed themselves and are eager to fight. Then fight we shall. Let the vessel be purged of their filth. Could this have been an assassination attempt? Then they would have filled the bath with acid or poison instead. There are easier ways to kill someone than drowning them in blood, as foul as that blood may be. Cassia shudders. I beg to differ. Were something of this sort to happen to me, my heart would surely stop. What do you intend to do next? As one, every enforcer present gets on their knees. Lord Captain, this incident has cast a shadow on our honour. We only ask for one thing, a chance to absolve ourselves of guilt. Allow me to head to the officer's deck at once, so that I may lead the investigation personally. Lord Captain, on a previous occasion, it was your intervention that resolved a matter that my own rigidity had only succeeded in making worse. With all due respect to Mistress Saddleback, perhaps she would benefit from your fresh perspective. Seneschal, do you think so little of me that you would rob me of my chance to defend my honour? I am curious to see the Master at Arms in action. I will preside over the investigation. Of course, Lord Captain, I will arrange for an area befitting your status to to be prepared on the officer's deck. Saddleback barks at the officers gathered before you. Her ladyship, the rogue trader, has seen fit to honor us with her presence in order to monitor the course of the investigation. You are expected to perform your duties immaculately and report your every step to me. Should any of your actions bring shame to the enforcers, you will answer to me personally. Lord Captain, the 3 officers before you have been tasked with conducting the investigation. The first, Captain Klein, is a veteran with a record of quelled uprisings and mutant abominations in the colonies. Captain Ginevra is young, but she has already preempted several mutinies among the ship's rabble. Lastly, there is Captain Rothko. His interrogation skills deserve credit, and he knows how to instill fear and respect firmly in the minds of the riffraff. After carefully assessing the officers' bearing and their uniform, Ablard nods with satisfaction. Their drilling is good, their service records are excellent. Let's see how they perform in the field. What are your findings, Thottar? We have discovered a worker's corpse, mutilated and desiccated. We are still looking into the man's identity and position, but the Jurgen's report has confirmed that among all the blood that was pumped into your bath chamber, the blood-carrying mutations was indeed his. The workers from the nearby decks have all been checked for generic aberration, but the mutations identified are all within the norm for labouring masses. They have been rounded up for interrogation as we speak. Even taking into account the neighbouring decks only, that constitutes hundreds of people. How do you plan to question them all? Our interrogation techniques are broad and varied. However, nothing loosens the tongue like corporal punishment. Beatings, mutilations, torture, and public executions. Saddleback almost purrs as she lists ways of making people suffer. When combined with psychological pressure, such methods work wonders. A fine approach, I approve. I'm delighted to hear it, Lord Captain. It is always a pleasure to meet a connoisseur of the craft. Do you have any working theories? The mutants are plotting, Klein spits in disgust. They've been breeding like void rats, so they're getting cocky. Must have wanted to infect your ladyship with their plague. It wasn't an attempt on the Lord Captain's life. It was a threat. The rabble are planning a revolt. They're trying to terrorize us. Soon you will drown in blood. Insurgents pride themselves in such metaphors. Meanwhile, Captain Rothko is convinced that it was the work of Voigt's surviving cultists. However, I believe this to be a warning rather than a threat. What we need to establish is who is trying to warn us and with what. Interesting hypotheses, but I doubt it's that simple. Mistress Saddleback, grant me access to the investigative files. I have my own thoughts on what is going on here. The Master-at-Arms nods coldly. Of course, Master Interrogator. What do you propose we investigate first? Oh, did I press the wrong button? The body. Once we have ascertained the dead man's identity, we will be able to locate his associates and narrow down the number of suspects. Captain Klein is in charge of examining the corpse. Yes, your ladyship, I am almost done with my report. As soon as it is ready, I will deliver it to you. Then let us begin. While we wait for Klein to report back, please enjoy the refreshments that have been prepared for you, Lord Captain. Ablations in blood. A pair of enforcers with battered faces is escorting a furnace master Enric Monteg. His lip is busted, his knuckles are grazed and covered in blood. There is a chewed up Leho stuck between his teeth. Why have they got him? One of the forcers drones nasally. We apprehended him while he was trying to break through to the detained rabble. Got into a scuffle. We barely managed to restrain the troublemaker. He demanded an audience with you, Mistress Salbach. What do your enforcers think they're doing, Jocasta? Why are you insulting my people, denying them water like they're criminals? We've got teenagers and elderly folk here. They're all just ordinary workers and they've done nothing wrong. No, Enric, what do you think you are doing? Attacking my people, chastising me in front of the Lord Captain? Get out of here before I have you charged. Enric looks up at you. Your ladyship, I ask you to please protect your servants from this abuse. Explain yourselves. The enforcers are reveling in their impunity, treating the crew like cattle, especially my clan. Many in their custody are dying of thirst or injuries. My sister and niece are there too. I don't expect them to be exempted from the investigation, but I'm begging you to put an end to these assaults and let my people have some food and water. That is what the procedure demands. Intimidation loosens tongues. Torment erodes the sedentary's will. Ugh, horrible. And did any of them confess to anything useful? Nothing important or indeed worthy of your attention. You detect a slight hesitation before the reply. There's something you are not being told. I'm interested in any and all statements, even the most outlandish ones. Outlandish ones? One of the Inferni was found to be missing his pass to the room house in the work log congregator. Losing such a pass is a serious offence, but the scoundrel claims an enforcer took it from him. He cannot specify the name and rank of the enforcer, but he did give a description. A man, tall blonde hair. Obviously he is lying. He either lost it or sold it for a bottle of rotgut. Henrik makes a note on his data slate. There are more convincing ways of exculpating oneself than making up some mysterious enforcer stealing passes. This incident should not be forgotten. It might be connected to the case. Seize the beatings immediately. Thank you. Captain, let me introduce my sister Nemi and my niece Mia. Ladies, you should thank the Lord Captain for helping you. Hello, Your Majesty. Thank you for the food and water, and for not letting them chop our hands off. That would have left us a little short-handed. Mia snorts and elbows Nemi in the ribs. It's your ladyship, and don't make jokes when you're so terrible at them. Do you want the Lord Captain to change your mind and send you back? Argenta smiles warmly, a feisty one, isn't she? She has the spirit of a true sister of battle. But when I look at her family, I am glad she has someone to take care of her. The Emperor did not call her to serve him with weapons and fire as we do. Pandora, are your serfs literate? I could lend them a highly informative pamphlet on etiquette. Cassia glances at Nemi and Mia's grubby hands and wrinkles her nose. Then again, that would probably just burn it for warmth. How did they end up in the hands of the enforcers? My status as senior officer exempted me from being arrested, but that same privilege did not extend to them. They were taken along with the rest of the clan. They were acting horribly. They were hitting people in the head and the ribs, and they didn't care if someone fought back or not. Nemersite would never allow that. Mia elbows her again. Shh, if they hear his name, they'll get angry again. Nemersite, you say? I wonder who that is. Nemi lowers her eyes in fear. No one, just a hero from a tale my grandfather used to tell when I was little. That's enough, Nemi. You are not a child anymore, so stop bothering people with these silly rhymes. Forgive my sister, Lord Captain, that was inappropriate. Nemesis, your ladyship is a folk vigilant from Voidsman legends. Every few years, some hothead declares himself Nemesis. They always meet a sticky end, as do those foolish enough to believe in his ravings. You're a fine family, Enric. Thank you, Lord Captain. They're all I live for, and thanks to you, the people most important to me are now safe. Captain Klein snaps to attention. Identifying the victim has proven impossible. His face has been smashed in, and his body is badly maimed. There are too many wounds to determine the exact cause of death, but presumably he died after the killer slit his throat. That's how they drained his blood. No external signs of mutations were found. In other words, we have nothing, Klein. This isn't a report. It's a declaration of your incompetence before the Lord Captain. You will keep digging around inside this corpse until you have produced some results. Awareness. Failed. Yennefer sneaks a few awkward glances. It's hard to say if she is embarrassed. What? No external signs of mutation, you say? What about internal signs? Hello, welcome back. How was food? Performing an autopsy was inadvisable due to the danger of contaminating the area with genetic aberration. Oh, jeez. Hopefully it didn't have, what's it called? Pineapple. You see a flash of genuine horror in Klein's eyes before his gaze turns glassy. You've seen that look before in the eyes of other veterans. It's the expression of someone reliving painful memories that have left behind deep... Oops. It's the expression of someone reliving painful memories that have left behind deep scars. They cannot hope to overcome such trauma on their own. They would need help or a partner, or perhaps some emotional stimulus. Oh yeah, I think chicken on pizza is actually worse than pineapple. I know, it doesn't it doesn't work. It doesn't quite work as a topping, I think. It's not like pepperoni, like nice thin. Coercion 25. It would seem excuse me. It would seem that I heard that you should get a partner, Klein. According to regulations, one enforcer is required for his duty. However, the ladyship's proposal is reasonable. Rotok seems like a capable man. At once. You're getting old, Klein. Let me give you a refresher on gutting mutants. Oh god, I hope not. I've never tested for it, so I've never, what would you call it? I've never tested positive, so for all I know, I could. Klein's lips tremble, his eyes bulge. He seems unable to stop wiping his reddened hands with a rag soaked in disinfectant. Disgusting, unspeakable. You can't even imagine what's inside that thing. They should have burned the body right there and then. Whoever killed him should have finished the job. The wounds were so brutal, I almost missed his work tattoo. The victim was a pipe warden. I found this in his throat. Klein presents a blood-stained raven feather. A certain legend springs to your mind, one involving Saint Quirin, who was granted a portent of enemies hiding among the faithful. When Quirin prayed to the Emperor for a sign that might reveal the traitors, a raven's feather burst out of her mouth to inscribe the names of the conspirators. Only someone versed in the symbology of the Imperium could have left such a message. Remember St. Quirin, could this be a sign? Vile mutants do not make allusions to saints. This was someone versed in the creed. What tattoo? What do pipe wardens have to do with anything? The pipe wardens are a worker clan that services the ship's sewer systems. The tattoos indicate the worker's status and personnel number. This one was SP-24601, Senior Pipe Warden. Klein, I wish to gift you a glass of amasec for your good work. You look like you need it. He accepts it and downs it instantly. What is our next step? We should run the victim's identification number through the masterwork log congregator. If its machine spirit favors us, we shall be able to narrow down the number of suspects. Minerva, this is your arena. Minerva approaches you, followed by a dignified woman in crimson robes. Allow me to introduce the esteemed tech priest and Rivetta Phi. She believes she has the right to obstruct the investigation and refuse to grant the enforcers access to the master codigator. The tech priest lets out an indignant, fine heroic trill. I request that the laywoman's willful activities be halted. She intends to torment the machine spirit of the master work log codigator Iota IIIB. The venerable spirit is ill and in no disposition to endure such abuse. What's the problem with the machine spirit? The spirit is old and quick to anger. It therefore calls for a sensitive approach, not a torturous intrusion by a brutish laywoman. Since the start of this watch, the spirit has been unwell, so we have been trying to soothe its woes by applying sacred unguents and sensing the great machine's boards. The dogma of data recuperative quarantine prohibits any disturbances to blessed machines found to be in such a state. What exactly does this data recuperative dogma prescribe? Let no profane hand touch the sacred machine strickened. Let the mechanism be shielded from all worldly troubles by a veil of righteous litany, and let its shrine be thrice honoured till the malady is no more. All this tech stuff in Warhammer 40k is insane. Like the whole idea that the Emperor's like, oh, we hate heretics and people that modify their bodies. Oh, look, there's Mars. Oh, look, they've all been turning themselves into machines. Let's join up with them and give them a pass. And then the tech priests are so they're so religious that they can't invent anything. They can only find old things. Yeah. Pascal, how profane would you say your hands are? Lay people may be prohibited from communing with the machine spirit, but you are not esteemed tech priest. Minerva will merely stand by your side and observe. And Rivetta Phi shoots Genera a sidelong glance. Very well, I shall disturb the spirit, but I demand that the laywoman show respect and do as she is told. Raising her hands high, Rivetta Phi wails, Omniscience, preserve us. The great spirit was infected by a layperson. That is the culprit you should be searching for, not some pipe warden. Sacrilege. Registering a Category 3 act of sacrilege results in a Category Epsilon Quadro transgressive scenario. Jesus Christ. Requesting the inclusion of the offender in the registry of wanted entities for the purpose of expletive disposal. We have discovered that the conjugator's malfunctions began after an unauthorized attempt to access it was made. Someone deliberately angered the machine spirit in order to bury the work logs. Thankfully, the esteemed tech priest was able to appease the spirit and extract the information we needed. The victim's name was Otto. On the day he died, he was servicing valve 27B, which supplies water to the rogue trader's bath chamber. He also had a partner, who has yet to appear for duty since the incident occurred. We have a suspect. Oh, you might not have been here when that happened, but I was traveling to a new system, and it cuts to the rogue trader getting in the bath, and then suddenly blood just pours out of all the like pipes and stuff. Did the murderer get to the congregator too? Impossible. Since the start of the watch, this area has been used as the center of operations. No rabble have slipped by unnoticed. I don't know, they like put some like mutant's blood in for some reason. There's like a warning or something. So this whole thing is trying to figure out what was going on. Impossible. Since the start of the watch, this area has been used as the center of operations. No rabble could have slipped by unnoticed. Moreover, a common pipe warden who wouldn't know how to commune with a machine spirit. The murderer had help. Oh yeah, one of the Inferni said he had his pass to the maintenance room taken away by an enforcer. Our villain, but how did they get past Uneva's guards unnoticed? We should find out if a shift change took place without incident. If the culprit truly is an enforcer or was pretending to be, he could have orchestrated a gap between the guard shifts. Who is the partner? Senior Pipe Warden Gwendon, number SP26855. An 8th generation Pipe Warden. No registered infractions, excellent discipline, perfect work record. An exemplary servant of the Imperium. Master at Arms, how do you propose we find our new suspect? Before Sauerbuck can respond, Brotko cuts in. Your Ladyship, there was a man named Gwendon among the rabble waiting to be interrogated. He immediately struck me as suspicious. Please allow me to question the man in your presence. Sauerbuck narrows her eyes, but all she says is, bring him in now. Before you stands a gaunt man in work clothes. His face is swollen from the bruises, and several of his fingers are broken and sticking out at odd angles. He stares vacantly into the distance with watery eyes. Start talking, you miserable wretch. You tried to kill the Lord Captain, didn't you? Horotko grabs the worker by the lapels. Gwendon's coat flies open, revealing crude occult symbols painted all over his body. What's this? Heretical bands? Cultist scum. Gwendon yells, baring what remains of his teeth. Yes, it was me. I tried to put a curse on the Lord Captain. I killed my partner in a wicked ritual, rubbed elbows with them demons, consorted with them, all to carry out a dark plot and doom the Lord Captain to the glory of my almighty master. He bursts into a fit of hysterical, theatrical cackling. Is he just a madman? We have ourselves a model cultist here. There is a ritual, a curse, and a plot. He even consorted with them demons. How kind of him to confess to all that immediately. Yeah, there's something weird going on. His words, he's trying to paint them over with fake garish hues, but his abject terror carries with it too much black and grey. What does he hope to accomplish with this? He has admitted to... Oh, it's this enforcer, isn't it? He has admitted to everything. The vermin. I've insisted time and again that the assassination attempt was carried out by one of Voigtier's surviving henchmen, and I was right. I guess we weren't to go through in clearing them out as we thought. Assess the enforcer's reaction to the confession. Hort looks proud and self-important. Yennefer is biting her nail as if hesitant to say anything. Sauerback is observing the worker in silence, apparently sunk deep in thought. Meanwhile, Klein merely stands still, with a distrustful grimace on his face. Other than Hirotko, no one here seems to believe that you are looking at the real culprit. Persuasion. Does the Master at Arms not find it strange that the suspect is so eager to paint himself as a heretic, and in such a preposterous fashion no less? I agree, Lord Captain. Sauerback growls at the worker. I want the truth. Who are you? And who told you to give this pathetic confession? The man blanches and starts bawling. He gives up on the sinister theatrics and babbles in the voice of a common worker. Forgive me, your ladyship. I'm not Gwydon, and I'm not a heretic. Yart's my name. I'm a laundryman. Please, have mercy. They took my family. That enforcer said she'd throw them out the airlock if I didn't confess. She made me draw those unholy marks on myself. Abelard cast a significant glance in Sauerback's direction. Your enforcers have a knack for persuasion, Mistress Sauerback, but this is ridiculous. What enforcer? Name. Give me her name. Yenevri. Her name was Yenevri. What? I swear I've not. The steely edge of Sauerback's voice causes everyone present to freeze. But you also hear a note of bewilderment. We will deal with her later. I'll handle the search for Gwydon myself. Lord Captain, would you have us execute this demon worshipper? Hold on. He has lied to us more than once, and maybe he is lying to us still. Ginevra, do you have anything to say? I've never threatened his family, and I certainly did not force him to lie and draw heretical signs. I barely even remember his face. I may have interrogated him beforehand, but it was someone else who put him up to this. And yet he knows your name and pointed you out right away. Do you not find that funny? It's definitely him. And do you not find it funny that your head is always up your arse? Jeez, like, it's obvious that someone framed her. Sees this bickering, Sauerback's snarl forces the officers to back down. Lord Captain, what we have here is a liar, and a well-coached one at that. He will never confess on his own. What do you suggest we do? He will confess. We need to change our approach. Three would normally be the best one, but I don't know if that makes sense on this bloody ship. I refuse to believe that there is not a single person who saw them being manhandled. Find those witnesses. That makes sense. You cannot beat a man half to death without everyone in the compartment getting wind of such a scene. We will look into it. What do you want us to do with him when we are done? Cut his rations for a month and have him scrub the lower decks after shifts. It will be done. There is no cause for alarm, Lord Captain. This conspirator may have been a fake, but now it is only a matter of time before we find the real culprit. We have a pipe warden's name and identification numbers, and we know which clan they come from. We will keep pressing the riffraff until either the culprit confesses or someone turns him in. I will handle this. Please enjoy your meal. I don't know if I want to. Lord Captain, the real pipe warden Gwydon has been found and is being escorted here as we speak. Are there any remaining questions you wish to address before we hear from Gwendon himself? You can start by reporting on the results of the additional investigative efforts. Absolutely, Lord Captain. We found witnesses to the battery of our false conspirator. According to them, an enforcer in a helmet came to the detained yacht, spoke to him, and then gave him a beating so thorough that a ring came off their finger. Alas, said ring could not be recovered. This concludes my report. Someone attempted to mislead our investigation. We cannot let this go without consequences. Who would wear a ring? Someone married? Do they wear rings in this universe? Undoubtedly. Let's just go over the facts we have on this sabotage and compile them. Someone sabotaged the work log cogitator so that it would be harder. Cogitator. So it would be harder for us to find the victim's partner, who might have information valuable to the investigation. Instead of the murderous man's partner, we were given a fool, one who thoroughly incriminated himself first before admitting that Captain Uneva had put him up to it. Sauerbach glowers at Uneva, and she pales with fear. Who has access to the work log congregator? The tech priest did not let anyone near the congregator. They even tried to prevent the enforcer's investigation. Uneva, you were there the entire time. Yes, ma'am, since the start of the watch. I went there right after I handed the body over to Klein. The only time I stepped away was to retrieve the data slate from my quarters. I left a watchman, but he went missing. Most likely one of my officers did not realize he was on duty and sent him off on some errand. But I was only gone for a few minutes. Very convenient. A missing sentry, a data slate misplaced against regulations. Horotko drums his finger on a holster at his belt, where his own data slate sits tightly nestled. I don't understand how I could have forgotten it. I always check my gear when I go on duty. One of the Inferni complained that an enforcer had taken away his pass to the room with the master congregator, and it was a man. And it wasn't her, just one of her accomplices. Will you give us a name, Uneva? Shut your mouth, Horotko. Nothing has been proven yet. Klein goes red in the face and brushes Uneva aside with his shoulders. Suspect Yart claims to have been claims that you coerced him into lying about himself. What do you have to say for yourself? I may have conducted his preliminary interrogation like so many others. Horotko requested my assistance because of my experience in dealing with the rabble, but I swear that there is no truth in these accusations against me. I have never threatened his family. I certainly did not force him to lie and draw heretical signs. I barely even remember his face. I may have interrogated him beforehand, but it was someone else who put him up to this. The transcript says you conducted Yart's interrogation alone. Why is that? Because I can handle a single laundryman. She raises her chin proudly. Witnesses saw Yart being knocked around by an enforcer wearing a ring. Let me see your hands. The enforcer takes off their gloves. Not one of them is wearing a ring. However, you did find a small mark on Rotko's little finger, as if he'd been wearing some sort of band on it for a long time. It's obviously him. Why can't I just kill him? Are you no longer wearing your family ring, Rotko? Klein gives him a bloodthirsty scowl. Not on duty, and certainly not in compartments full of detained rabble. His voice is icily calm. Behind the armour of infected indifference, his voice oozes grimy hues, like blood mixed with umber. It looks vile. This is all you're doing, is it not? Sauerbach draws her auto pistol and points it at Horotko, who appears entirely unperturbed. I'll give you one chance to retain your last shred of honour and confess. You sabotaged the investigation. Why? Is it not obvious? Horotko smugly arches an eyebrow. To expose the conspiracy myself and to prove your incompetence to her ladyship? To take the place I actually deserve? For years I toiled for the good of my dynasty, but when the former Master at Arms was killed, I refused my promotion. Instead, they gave the permission to you, the self-serving Sauerbach nit. I guess a noble name means more than talent. When this crime occurred, I realized it was my chance to show what I was worth. While you were busy dallying, I quickly learned the name of the suspect, diverted the course of the investigation, an easy enough task, and began looking for the real Gwendon. Had I found him in time, your position would have already been mine. Simply listen to yourself and you will understand why they made me Master at Arms, Lord Captain. Lord Captain, I request permission to dispose of this refuse personally. Why were you trying to frame Univera? A backup plan. You always need someone to blame if you make a mistake. His voice sounds calm and even casual. I could have framed Klein, but that young upstart was already galloping through the ranks too fast and was clearly aiming for my station. Besides, she and her thick-witted subordinates were always right where I wanted them to be. Were you hoping that you could deceive the Master at Arms and me? Your dismissive tone makes Herutko flinch with indignation. I had every chance, but they were shrewder than I expected. My little trick with the body did work. You still don't know who was behind it all. But I've already figured it out. I hid Gwendon from you by damaging the congregator and delivering you a fake, an idiot, willing to incriminate himself out of fear. I even prepared a contingency plan in case he cracks. You don't seem to fear punishment. With all due respect, your ladyship, I am an enforcer. I have looked death in the eye, and I will accept your judgment with dignity. What? Dogmatic. Herutko, for your crimes of sabotage, slander, and heresy, I condemn you to death. Master at Arms, carry out the sentence. Herutko tries to speak, but his words are cut off by a devastating blow to the jaw. He collapses to the ground, but Saubak raises them all again and delivers another blow, this time straight to his ribs. She stretches out the pleasure, slowly crushing his bones and savouring every scream. When she is done, she finally allows the bloody mess that was once Herutko to die where it lies. Jeez. That takes care of the traitor. Now let us proceed with the interrogation of the Pipe Warden. The Pipe Warden does his best to remain reverentially bowed, which paints a rather comical picture given his formidable height and complexion. He lowers his head. Senior Pipe Warden Gwendon, honoured to serve, Lord Captain. I am ready to confess to everything. You are the real Pipe Warden Gwendon, are you not? I am, and proud of it, Lord Captain. A Pipe Warden's craft is hard work, but necessary. My number is SB26855. My work partner was the late Auto, number SB24601. I oversee the water supply systems on the upper decks, Sector A3, K8, and R2. That includes the valve 27B. There can be no mistake. I verified his identity myself. It has also been confirmed by other workers. Why did you fill my bath with blood? I did as the servant of death commanded. She said the Emperor gave the first spinner a sign that your ladyship should be bathed in the blood of poor Otto. What the hell? What the hell are these bloody spinner people doing? The first spinner? Are you talking about the vizier of the blood-spun web? Yes, that's him. He leads the death cultists, the lot who worship the Emperor by killing. His spinners hunt down heretics, but sometimes they take righteous lives too. Their service is mysterious, fervent, and bloody. With an acerbic smile, Enric blows a stream of smoke in Saubak's direction. What a shocking turn of events, Jarcaster. The Inferni are innocent. Who could have seen that coming? Could it be that you were wrong to brutalize and humiliate my people? Do not expect an apology from me. I was doing my duty. You can play the victim all you want, but I've forgotten the circumstances under which your blasted clan came to be on this ship. Consider every strike upon your backs a reminder of that event. What is the meaning of the Master-at-Arms' words about your clan, Enric? It is a story of days long past, one that Mistress Saubak greatly enjoys reminiscing about. as if she was there herself. My ancestors committed a trespass against your ancestor and were made infernal as punishment. I'll be sure to tell you this tale some other time. I must concede as much, Lord Captain. The story can wait. We should first find out why the Bloodstone Web fought to bathe you in repugnant blood. Whom do you mean by this servant of death? A holy slayer in black and crimson and bone, feared by all, they are quiet and merciless as death itself. You have already met the servants of the Bloodstone. Summon the Vizier. As you will, Lord Captain. Your Ladyship, if I may ask, what happens to me now? I never meant to anger you. I thought I was doing the Emperor's will. But here we are. I'm a simple man. I know pipes. I know them a lot better than all these people's businesses. My eyes aren't what they used to be, but I can still smell rust in metal, though not as much in people's thoughts. You acted as a true servant of the Emperor would. I will have you provided with the best ocular implant for your work. Thank you from the bottom of my heart, your Ladyship. The Vizier of the blood-spun web treads lightly and silently, as if his old gaunt body has no weight at all. He whispers weakly, Domin Pandora willed to see me, and so I have come. Nod respectfully. I've summoned you to discuss the actions of your apprentices. The Vizier responds in an equally respectful manner. Let their deeds be weighed. Investigations have established that the Bloodspun Web orchestrated an attack on her ladyship by means of pouring unholy blood into her bath. This affront... The old man murmured, Domin Pandora knows the truth, so it was done, for as I did will, it was not an affront, but a prophecy. From my hands to divine, unsullied martyrs offered their souls and bodies into his imperishable embrace. I gazed into the red rivers of their smouldering lives, and I did see a rolling unclean stain the bays, reaching for the anointed lady of the ark. In my apprentice's last sighs I heard the undying one's whisper. He bid me bathe the Domin in the blood of he who must go, and they who have been righteous. For this will shield the Domin and strengthen her body against the rolling uncleaned. I obeyed. What do you mean by the rolling uncleaned? He did not reveal, but it is corruption itself. It defends him. It tastes as sweet as fetid water in old pipes. Its promises are the deception of an enforcer's smile. Its face is elusive. Do you claim you did it because the God Emperor willed so? I speak, move and draw breath because he wills so. I defy not the undying one, neither in death that gives and takes nor in my living existence, because your visions have been false. The Vizier's lips curl into a smile. I held the cards of his tarot, washed in the blood of righteous. They make no mistakes, and neither does he send false visions. Only mortals err, they who read the signs, they who interpret. The man you killed, who was he? I know not, I heard only the name, and I knew he must go. He listens to the empty space above his shoulder and nods. Yes, we need no more knowledge than that. Master at Arms, are you convinced that we have found the culprits? The situation is clear, your ladyship. Salbeck makes the signs of the Aquilia. The Emperor has sent us a portent. The protector of mankind guides the hands of his holy servants to guard us and warn us of hidden threats. God Emperor, I thank thee for protecting us, even though there are instruments of your protection whose purity and holiness I may never understand. Pandora, regardless of how regularly you kneel before an altar, I advise you to take this warning seriously. If I am correct in my suspicions about what is transpiring here, and I pray to the throne that I am not, then you can indeed consider this incident a sign that the Emperor is watching over you and this ship. Why so cryptic, Henrik? If you have any theories about what is occurring here, share them. My theories are classified information of the Inquisition that cannot diverge without good reason. If evidence comes to light that confirms my fears, I will disclose everything I know, everything necessary. If, however, my concern is baseless, I would not wish to share knowledge dangerous to you without cause. Could it be a coincidence that the victim of the ritual was a genetic aberration? The officers around you keep a respectful silence, but you can tell by their faint smiles that they find the very idea of doubting the Emperor's providence absurd. No prosecution. Freezes, then nods to nothing. Yes, I will tell her. We are seeds in your hands, giver of life. Whether you keep us or scatter us, we will remain grateful. Be that as it may, we have hit a dead end. We hoped that exposing the cultists would lead us to the aberration's lair. Let the blood-spun web find the mutants breeding on my ship. But no spinner or brave warrior from the Dominion Circle can find the roots of the unclean, for it can appear as human and act as human. Only its thoughts betray its vile nature. Only its thoughts are never human. Rise. Anxiously silence falls the moment Selbach says this one word. She narrows her eyes. It is unclean thoughts we need to find. Very well, let Weiss find them. He knows how, no matter how badly he wishes that the rest of us forgot about it. Thane Zachary is a fearsome hunter. When he hunts, the flagship whales. When he thinks, my teeth creak, and I can feel pain as if I'm young again. But his power is great indeed. He can hunt down our prey. Correct me if I am wrong, but it seems that not everyone in here is eager to leave this matter to Master Weiss. I would say the one least eager will be Master Weiss himself. Last time his efforts caused some severe warp manifestations. The ritual truly is perilous. Not to put too fine a point on it, Weiss nearly destroyed the ship back then. Incidentally, he had given us multiple warnings that it could happen. Lady Theodora ignored him, and we reaped the results. Oh, why do I get the feeling that I know what will happen next? That is all, Master at Arms. Your duty is done. I give you leave to wrap up. How could he be? Esteemed Zachary can perform the ritual of thought reading. He's done something before. Oh. As far as I know, the Inquisition's involvement in the matter was never proven. Adira? I hear you, yes, the witch is weak. That's all. I think I will talk to him later. I think that's it for now. It's time for me to go get some food. I think that was DLC.